Would love to click here to start streaming YouTube. That's the whole reason I'm here, YouTube. Don't you know? What says I'm live now? Am I? What says I'm live now? I am. Thank you, Echo, for the confirmation. Hello, my friends. And welcome back to Pathfinder of the Righteous. I have a lot of talking to do today. I also discovered the personal chest, and within the personal chest was a few curious items. Perhaps for pre-ordering? Or maybe the edition I got. I didn't get the really big one, I got the medium one. And I got a hat that gives me 5 hit points. I got some goggles that give me +2 on damage rolls. I got a necklace that gives me +2 competence for persuasion. We aren't great at persuasion, but we're not bad at persuasion, so... You know, some gloves for +1 morale bonus on attack damage. Also benefits mounted combat, which we haven't done at all, and I have 0 interest in doing right now. The free dancers, which gives us +2 competence bonus on saving throws against movement impairing conditions. Basically just good free stuff. And I threw some weapons I was hoarding in there, because I didn't want to get rid of them. Like the Radiance thing, which is special, and then there's these +1s that could be good. Probably not going to be useful, but could be good. Today, we have a lot to do. But last time, as we tested Woljif, who I still kind of sort of don't trust, we'll be testing Daeran and Nenio today. Double tests all across the sky, which means, of course, that we must talk to our compatriots to see what they're up to. There is someone I'm going to talk to first that's not a compatriot, however. This individual who sort of kind of lied to us, and I don't appreciate being lied to. But first, I'm feeling not so great, so I have one of these. I ran up to the gas station and got one. So, I saved this part for you. YouTube has lost its mind. It does not know what's happening. Guess how many viewers it thinks I have? 0. Nada. Zip zilch. It doesn't believe any of you are there. Okay. Maybe that's better. At least it's alive now. Alrighty, so let's start off the day talking to Forn Autumn Haze. The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? Use our perception, our +15 perception. I think Kaelessa might be a drow. Oh, I failed. A drow? Unlikely. It's more plausible that her dark service has left a brand similar to the one that twisted the entire cursed drow race. A coincidence, I would think. I met Kaelessa. Forn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. She claims she doesn't serve the demons, which she did. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust, hers or mine? Neither, really. Are you certain of your allegations? Forn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. Nope, I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Forn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you have condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. 69, Giggity. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back. Not who I am, why I made my way here, or who it is I am pursuing. Alright, well, I don't care. Good fortune to you. So I'm just going to make my way around the tavern, which means first up, Woljif. We did his quest last time. Hey, Chief, want to talk? No, not really. Are you really staying in the party? Are you just waiting for a chance to run off? Woljif gives you a hurt look. As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner. The tiefling stops short. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. Cool. Great. Have to go. That was a nice discussion. We finished Camelia's quest as well, at least the first part of it, last time, and discovered that she is the daughter of the real Gwyrm, and the dude we met, Gwyrm, whatever his name is, and he was fake. Greetings. The neat smile on Camelia's lips disappears so quickly, you almost wonder if you imagined it. So, you're Horgus's daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he has done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Nope. Camelia's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep our little secrets. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. Great. Alrighty. Lovely. Winduwug's over here. I don't think she has much more to say. She was one of the very first people we did our quest for. Oh, Sela, hi. Oh dear. Good days and clear sky. What do you say? Where are we off today? Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads? Or at least a dozen, if they're lively ones. Sela's eyes shine cheerfully. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve the good. Being part of the crusade is reward enough for me, but there is something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim, the war against the World Wound. That is why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know. I always liked being a wandering knight because any moment I could get up and go help a poor ratfolk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big, important goal, but I will be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here, and a little bit there. Great. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, ask anything. I will answer honestly. Are you sure? What are the principles that paladins Iomedae follow? Sela smiled. I'll tell you. I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words. After a pause, she begins, her voice slow and meditative. I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. Ooh. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomedae's perfection. Alright, I'm done. That sounds boring. Windu, do you have any extra thoughts here? Let's talk about you serving Hosilla. Uncertainty sparks in Winduwug's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. Of course, master, but now I serve only you. Has someone said something about me? You did. Why did you decide to switch allegiances? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Winduwug chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Osila can't offer me anything now that she's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You are a true leader, one worth following, the huntress says in a fawning tone. And how can I trust you? Winduwug's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, master? You are the strongest. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I'm not that dumb. Alright, I'm out of questions. It's good that our paths have crossed. You could need a good servant, and I, a strong master. I kind of am okay with her groveling. Is that bad? Huntress gazes with devotion. Thank you for talking to me. Yep, sure. Great. But now I only serve you until someone stronger shows up. That's the fear, isn't it? So everyone we've talked to so far, we've done quests for, or have quests in motion, in the case of Sela. Which leaves now the brand new people. Nenio, my eccentric fellow. Boy, am I pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I would like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. What exactly do you mean by future cooperation? Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it, I leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you'll be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Why did I let myself get dragged into this? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Ah, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement as your as-yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. This is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. I see, your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. That sounds like me. But let us get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kenabres and Dresden, as soon as reasonably practical. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it. Great. What's so special about these ruins? I am glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I will not pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the World Wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed grey robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance, and do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer. But what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound. We met this guy. He said the same thing. And then he said something else that I don't remember. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had a similar encounter. This time, I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said, before taking off towards the World Wound. And then I realized. Everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers were not simply on their way to a custom party, now were they? After examining several maps, I determined they were all heading in one direction. To a place not far from Kenabres, a place which is marked as nameless ruins even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That is where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. Great, that's all I need to know. Well, now you know, so off we go. Nenio frowns. Let us make a rhyme. Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let us conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I will try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science, I think, is the hardest one. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. Okay, maybe not. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift for poetry, in addition to my inexhaustible intellect, would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. Great. The only person that can call me boy is Kratos, so I don't like it when you call me that. On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. Well, that much injury. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only extend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Galorian to a brighter future. Nenio rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Galarian. But you remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Alright, great. I skipped those last two things, so I didn't feel like reading them. Silence is also an answer. There we go. It's a great answer. I love silence. My teacher used to have, I don't remember which one. One of my teachers used to have this poster in his on his wall that said, "Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver." Just let that sit in for a second. It was great. Fantastic. I loved it. I do to this day still. Alright, Daeran. This guy, to not mince any words, is an arrogant prick. And I almost killed him when we first met him, so, let's see. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusades outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks are really good, by the way. Alright. Check inventory after rest. Got it. We're almost there. I have talked to this guy, and I've talked to Ember, and then we're going to bed. What made you join my party? You mean instead of carousing far away from Kenabres with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hanger-ons. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Are you flirting with me? Needless to say, I am not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together for a week, or perhaps longer than that. Let's, Does this mean he doesn't want to give me a quest? Let me ask you a question. You can try. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Sure. Yes. Alright. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Daeran laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. As people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade, while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I am just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. I told you. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn about if anyone holds grudges, which is why I don't even try to avoid them. Great. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted you interested in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Alright, I've heard stories that befell the tragedy, about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what is gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and shadows of the past. Do you not have a quest, good sir? Alright, what do you cherish most? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation, believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Daeran smiled. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world, it should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari and his demonic horde, or Iomade the Lightbringer herself. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you are not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten to myself was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Libeta. He told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like. I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal, taking almost all your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh. I cannot even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told the mercenaries to hang them on the spot. Suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Great. I'd say life's too short not to try out everything you can. Nah, these mind games of yours will come back to bite you sooner or later. No, I hope not. I enjoy myself, I enjoy my life, and I'd like to keep this going for as long as possible. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holroom, who is now dead, had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Kenabres, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an Inquisitor of Iomedae dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, the prelate almost had a stroke. Shame he didn't. Daeran gives you a mischievous smile. This one, I like. This guy's a lot to say. They should have made the VA actors read all these conversations, but I guess they would have made their paychecks heavier than the devs would have liked. Their paychecks would be very large if they had to read all. Look at this guy. He's just one giant block of text. Not even my posts have this much text in them. I still consider it one of my most finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their back. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that themselves. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and run like animals in the streets. Alright, I'm done. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. It wasn't. Alright, last person to talk to, it's Ember, the friendly witch. Your guides have more text. That's true. Alright. Here we go, Ember. You're insane. And I know that. The elf in front of you is young. Still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment, before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? The girl tilts her head. I wasn't thinking about anything, and continues with a smile. No. Hope is a lie. Its peace is a lie, but I understand the difference, the cultural difference. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other, and fight and steal. There is no hope. Only us. We will have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make that happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. I suddenly like you more, Ember. Tell me about yourself. Well, I They call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Great. Where did you get your magical powers from? These tricks, I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. Never seen her myself. But she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me, or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. If I open my eyes, there's no one near. Alright, that's terrifying. She also sent me Soot. The girl scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. Succeeded at a lore religion check. It appears the girl does not know who exactly gives her powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andoletta, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Alright, Ember, so far I've enjoyed talking with you the most. That's a pretty big blob of text, not even I write that much, and I like to write more that is practical. I know, right? I feel you. In fact, I think all three of us do that. But anyway, back to the learning of Ember and hopefully prodding her to give me a quest. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up name. I can't remember no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. The girl raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the two small fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meats and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. This is like a special kind of dense. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember, it is. Warm on the inside, huh? There are a few ways that could be taken, Ember. Alright, well, thank you for the answers. I didn't tell you anything, really. Alright, I'm leaving. Okay, so now that the discussions are pretty much out of the way, unfortunately, we only really got a quest from Nenio, so we'll work on that. We are going to sleep. Now, we have corruption. I don't know if I... excuse me. I don't know if I can check that. But, corruption's almost at its first level, so I'm going to sleep here and hope it goes away or goes down or something. The whole team's exhausted anyway, so... okay. Looks like we're fine. What's this? Oh, I can make potions. Okay. There's an 80% chance of cooking this for 1 temp hit point per level. Bonus on all saving throws. Nenio's favorite dish. Speed bonus. Skill checks. It's just I'm going to try this. We're going to YOLO this. Let's go. Are you sure you want to change? Yes. I don't have any scroll scribing. I can't scroll scribe. That's the difference. Okay, cool.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif.
Oh dear.
Thievings is next to frugality, because a stolen thing's much cheaper than a bought thing.
Okay. I succeeded in cooking. Nice. We rolled the 65%er. I don't think I got anything. Maybe I did? What am I looking for? Oh, it was with extra onions. There's a lot of dead things here. Can we talk about that? Why there's dead things in my room? It's like a dredge. I don't even know what that is. A babao? Maybe it's after the end defense, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I got anything. Alright, well. Okay. It's like, please, can we talk about this? Demons! The demons are attacking! Oh, okay. Convenient. Please, talk to Irabeth as soon as you can. Help us defend the tavern! Yeah, sure. I'm saving so I don't have to do all that reading again.
I'm off.
Alright, let's go, Irabeth. I'm here. Irabeth's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She is on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. You're just as good with magic as you are with the weapon. I don't have anyone else like you under my command, so I can't give you proper tactical advice. I can tell you one thing, though. Be ready for the enemy to swarm in every direction. They have gathered from all over the city, and their goal will be to disorient us and defeat us. Our skill by sheer number. Also, please keep in mind, according to my source, a master alchemist called Othirabu has recently arrived in the city. He is a well-known character among demon worshippers. We do not expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn the defender's heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they will burn the ground out from under our feet. Alright, let's go. Iomedae, help us all. Yeah, sure, great, whatever. You're leaving. Oh, dear. I don't want to take Ember out, but... okay, I'll do this. You notice it right away if you get one. Okay, cool. We're ready. I don't know why she said we're just as good, or I'm just as good with weapons and magic, because I'm not very good with magic. Like, I have 2 spells. Looks like the defense is going well so far. Archers are OP. Kill the arsonists! Yes, yes.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Hold on, gotta fix this. Or do I? Not really, no. Okay. Our formation is good. That's the only gate that broke, so we're heading over here. Let's go. Oh, there's someone over here. It would be good for Windowug to get up to this level. If she can. Oh dear, you have a lot of magic. Okay. I don't really have anything for you two. So you're just gonna have to, you know, do your thing. I got this.
The light, take you!
Kind of. 1 minute per level, so this is a 4-minute buff. I'm assuming these are evil aligned, right? Weapon becomes good aligned. Where are you at? Hasty, come here. And then you do this. You do this.
I'll remove
Shoot.
this obstacle.
Shoot.
Out of my sight.
Windowug is here.
No
Shoot.
begging me to stop.
Good shots.
No match for me.
Magic's happening. I am stopped. Okay, now I'm ready to crush. Watch, here we go. I'm gonna go murder them all. Alright, we need some archers up here. Archer support. I could start magicking, but I don't think I need to. Oh, here we go. Your character Daeran is about to shoot into melee. It's hard to hit a target. Blah, 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 blah. To remove the penalty, the precise shot feat. Most classes require taking the point-blank shot. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Ooh, look at me go. I'm in. I am in and I am big. Do I even need to Blood Rage? Probably not. I'm not watching what's happening at all. Alright, you three come here. I'm gonna hold the door. Sila's watching me. Emilia's gonna come support them up here. Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna get big mad. We're mad. We're mad. How can I support? Can I support? I need to get back there. There's a cultist back there. No. Hey, do you think this guy's... Oh, hey, Window Oak, shoot this.
I'll rip you apart!
And then Nenio, prove your worth. Did I do that? Don't know. Alright, Hasty. It's time. Blur. In we go.
Don't hold back! Strike!
Let's go. Nenio got some magic off. Did she kill it? I think so, actually. Good job, Nenio. It's a little out of range. Window Oak, shoot that. How's this going?
I'll make short work of this.
Most of me the spider scrubs. Well, I'm in. Ooh. How do I check?
Out of my sight.
I kind of want to see if this does anything. This is the Arrow of Law, which does like bonus damage against chaotic and stuff. Oh, I did okay.
No match for me.
Window Oak assist, thank you.
I will see to your demise.
But yeah, this is going well. My character's just kind of destroying everything.
You should have run!
I can probably turn off my big mad now. Probably. Look at it. I just slap and they die.
Don't hold back!
No, I don't want to control you. Good wishes for you. Hey, Morgan. Thank you. It's going well so far. Wonder attack or some shit, but... Wait, what's that? It is over, mortals. Your feeble resistance is at an end. I don't know about that. Oh, hey. That's the weapon vendor. He just kind of went in there and dunked on him. Okay. How are we doing?
I'll make short work of this.
Gonna continue needing support here. Wish I could keybind these guys.
You're irrelevant.
Which one's casting? Can't tell. This one.
Mind over muscle.
AC. Where are you three going?
Guide my blade.
I'll cut you wide open.
Defend our archers. Please.
You should have run!
He's running out of stuff. You know, I'm gonna bless.
The spirits demand your blood.
Now we have bonus rolls. Okay. Archers aren't dead yet. Go after this. You two. Actually, this should do a lot of damage to him, right? Where is it? You do that. You take care of this stuff. Okay. These two need to keep holding this. I could probably go back and use the actual defenses.
You should have listened to reason.
Did that do anything? I can't tell.
See to your demise.
Can't tell.
You're irrelevant.
Alright, we need some healing. This... I guess we get a big heal on. You have heal too, but you're really far away. We can fix that. Shoot
I'll
him.
remove this obstacle.
AC.
This will hurt!
Ooh.
Don't hold back!
We're fine.
Cadaver.
I need, support. I need lots of support. I don't want to channel... Maybe I do want to channel. Okay, we'll channel. You two. Kill these.
No match for me.
Like, I can still pull back to Irabeth, is the scary part. Can you magic this one? The channel energy will heal the enemies too. I'm fatigued. Oh, great. Oh, Window Out got one shot. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
You should have run!
No, Hasty, stop. Window Out has become diseased. Greypox disease, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I think I can remove that.
This will hurt!
Alright, Nenio, you need to fall back. In fact, I think we're all going to fall back here. Let's go. Fall back, team. We held.
This pain is excruciating.
We held the line.
Don't
Now we bring him in. Okay. Okay, we're in. Life is fine.
You should have listened to reason.
Windowalk's fine. Fine. Nenio has zero level spells. Oh yeah, I'm not using her cantrips at all. How's she been doing with her bow? 7. Probably really hard to find her in here. Miss. We can use her cantrips. She's an illusionist specialist, which is weird. I mean, it makes sense for her, but it's weird. Use some potions. Using a potion in melee triggers attack of opportunity, but I have a lot of potions. Oh! That's a big boy. How do I get her to do that? One... There we go. This is it, right?
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Hey, team. I'm gonna need you to stop running out of here. There we go, I got it.
The world in crimson.
Okay, we're gonna get a positive energy going. Team's coming back. We got some free attacks of opportunity. Okay. Now I'm assuming this is evil. I don't know where I got that idea, but it's probably evil. I have glitter dust, right? Yeah. This makes him blind, but I don't want to blind my own things too. Alright, Hasty, let's go. Hasty just blew something up. What happened to the guy? 32 damage. Where even is this? Here we go. Hasty deals 54 damage reduced to Fiendish Minotaur Mincer. I wasn't even raging. That was just normal Damahe. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful, team? I'm gonna bless again? I don't think I need to, though, but... Alrighty. I think we've done it. We're ignoring Wendowug being diseased and everything. Okay. How do I get rid of that? Like how Hasty's just running it down. Like, no. I'm at 8 out of 12 defenses. Nope. Okay. So you found a human who is worse in writing emotions than you, or reading emotions? Really? Nenio... Yeah, I got the level 0 spells going, I think. Victory! I got an achievement too, I didn't see it though. Kenabres bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Irabeth is glowing with zeal, and she raises her fist in triumph. Now, we take the fight to them. Congrats, brah. It would not have been possible without you. That reminds me. We found this among the attacker's remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal was to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison just like we did here, a heavy flail of weakness. I'm still very large.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. I didn't level, though. Two-handed flail. Wow, that's... Huh. Wielder this +1 encoded flail performs a crit hit with it. The target suffers -1 penalty on attack rolls. Okay. So how do I get rid of this? I have a disease. I mean, I can lesser resto, right? That'll do it. Instant flat, let's protect. Blur bark skin. Faith. And I can't believe my enlarged person lasted that entire time. The entire time. Oh. We'll go ahead and sleep. I don't know how I get...
Serving people, defending a pathetic little inn. We should be charging headfirst into the madness of battle and reveling in it, not helping doomed weaklings.
Wow.
Everybody's just running around and shouting. How is that madness? Real madness is a nightmare that you can't escape, even when you're awake.
Wow, Ember. Way to bring that home for us. I failed on making the soup. Okay.
I do what I must.
We healed. So, did I get the thing? I don't think so. I got a heavy flail is the only new item I got. Although I imagine... Yeah, I don't know. I imagine there's loot outside, right? I would hope so. Okay. Alright, guess we're not having any new discussions.
We do it my way.
I need to be very careful I don't accidentally press 4. Alright. You have new words for me, Erebeth? I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kenabres, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Helmade forgive the words. Erebeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arante, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never failed to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. The Count offered me his aid? Oh, that guy. This is Daeran. So what's your problem with Daeran? Is there bad blood between you two? Oh, no, nothing like that. I think he dislikes all paladins equally. But the real question is, who does he like? Only his hanger-ons, I would imagine. The Count has a certain reputation in Mentev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lance, a kind and honest gentleman. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow. Perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lance died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and order the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Ow, that's a bit of spite. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Lance used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It is a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person, and as for his talent for survival... Do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arande estate. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? Could be a family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin. Twice removed. This is why I don't like drinking Monster. It's constant. Twice removed or something like that, but I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Almade's servants especially. Thanks for telling me. My pleasure. Sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen in my city has put me in quite a foul mood. Alright. I found Jana Aldori. Yes, thank you. It is good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Erebeth frowns. I suppose it is asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Alright, I'm outie.
Follow if you dare.
BRB, I will be here. Okay, so... we did stuff and things. Hey, is there fat loot here? No? Aha! It's here called loot. Money. Spears worth nothing, and daggers worth nothing. I blew up a big minotaur. There he is, see? Look, I blew him up. Well, he's still here, but... Did you get anything new? Probably not. Yeah. Alright. I think it's time we head out. I don't know what we're gonna do, but... we're gonna head out. This party's probably fine. Yeah, sure. I wonder if Nenio's quest is outside. I don't think I can go outside. So, let's see. This map is so slow. So the library. I have to go there for something. I think the Grey Garrison is the end, so I don't want to go there yet. The Tower of Estrad. Where is her freaking quest? This is way more convenient. Alright, well. That's fine. We'll head to the tower. To the tower! Now, the reason we're going here is because we told Irabeth that cultists had infiltrated the Tower of Estrad, which was holding relics or something. Okay, so I'm gonna get you to shoot.
Beg me to stop.
You should have listened to reason.
You're all shooting.
And grace.
Why are you staggered? Alright, well.
You should have
Into
run!
the
You are
fray.
fine.
today's sacrifice.
Bonk. He tried charging. The enemy shear is highly resistant to energy damage with acid. Oh, so he doesn't like. He likes acid. Okay.
You require my unbiased.
Did you just heal twice? No. Okay. One day I'll get used to the fact that I can just leave and loot. One day. LL, leave and loot. LNL, leave and loot. Where are you going, Sue? Whatever. Whatever, I'll let the paladin do what the paladin wants to do. So as I was saying, we are heading to the Dead Duelists. I got some reagents, good. The Tower of Estrad was infiltrated by cultists. We found that out when we were underground. We told Irabeth, who is a paladin and thus doesn't like cultists, and she told us to go check out this place because she cannot send people. For reasons. I should have said this. Hi. Kenabres burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. It's an angel. And a dude. Darkness and malevolent rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. Aw, thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Oh, is he talking to you, though? Oh. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of ancient, cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. What is happening? Am I having a bad trip or something? Servants of the Abyss, you entered the House of Memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. House of Memory? Wasn't this just like a museum or something?
Save the last one for me.
Ah. Okay.
I'll make short work of this.
Yes. Are you attacking me? Where is Nenio going? Nenio, stop. Okay. Hello. Darkness and malevolent rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. Blah, blah, blah. Kenabres burns. Oh, hi. Should have fucking saved. Damn it. The translucent winged female warrior recoils from you with a look of fury on her beautiful face. You You brought us back to waking. What do you want, foe? Who are you? Not who. What? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital, but all the same, I find this place to be a calming refuge away from the bustling city. Well, all these exhibits leave me cold. Dusty glass cases, soporific history. But I probably would have given them more of a chance had I known that I could meet people from our circle here. Oh no, my dear Camellia. People like you and I come to these places only very rarely. This museum was my refuge away from society of such people, and it is an excellent spot for a nap. I thought it was only my kin who arranged stupid displays like this. Heroes' relics? Ridiculous. Who needs the scrap of metal left behind by people dumb enough to get themselves killed? Who wants to admire a collection of failures and defeats? So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory. See how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Kenabres lies in ruins, and But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. So why did you attack me if you're proud of me? Because you are darkness. The abyss lives within you, and you gladly submit to it. Is this because of choices I've made? During the encounter with Hosilla and Demon Savamelek, you allowed the Blood Rage to take over. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you. Yeah. And in order to stand against a powerful demon, this confrontation took place very close by, somewhere deep below the city. But the echo of your deeds has reverberated much farther. The world takes notes of all doings, deeds, and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I do not know what you are, but you frighten me, and I'm a memory of someone who spent centuries fearlessly fighting the hordes of the abyss. You fought for centuries, and you lost for centuries. Maybe the world needed someone stronger than you to get the job done. The hordes of the abyss have battled each other since the dawn of time, but the triumph of one monster over another offers no reprieve to mortal kind. No matter who emerges victorious from that battle, they will inevitably turn their weapons on us. Bye! Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Alright. So that was the only one that wanted to actually talk to me. Should have attacked it. Come on, Sela. Among the cloud colossi in this picture, the two angels Targona and Lariel are chasing fighting a deadly Vroklikai demon in the air, several miles above the world ruins. So we have pictures, a lot of pictures. Thematic collection of various artists' stuff. Save. Am I going a door yet? None would escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Hulrun. Oh, he's dead now. Yaniel by the fountain. Alrighty. Crusader Queen. I was told to go here. Oh. Locked from inside. What is this? Okay. Map? Oh, my pistol corruption went down. Nice. Cool.
I'm gone.
Is there a puzzle here? First. Farewell to Sarkoris. More details in the museum almanac. Or was this it? More detail. Wait, what? Seat of grief. Blah, 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 blah. Is it picked to develop the first
We
war
do
stone?
it my way.
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me see what the quest says. Erebeth does not have the numbers to force the demons. She prefers to purge the demons from the tower threat. The bulk of the demon forces guarding the tower will be going on the assault against the defender's heart. Once they are dead, the Crusaders have the perfect opportunity to purge the tower of any remaining forces. So did I mess up? Hey, Kenabres, welcome to the club. I am confused. This fortified tower of grey stone, its upper floors have been completely destroyed during the demonic invasions, and a squat stump surrounded by a heap of debris is all that's left of this once dignified building. Was I supposed to do this before the invasion, or am I just missing something? Ah, I'm missing something. I'm shocked. The red-skinned, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stares out on his chest, fleshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders? Well, 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 I was looking to add a couple more Crusader heads to my collection and all. The demon bares their teeth at you, looking ravenous. Their mortal followers start to clamor for your blood, describing in detail the manner and order in which they will tear your body to pieces. I mean, I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. The tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. He won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let us have a chat. What did you forget in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as a cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the cellar of a local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It is an ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in charge of a doddering old man who can barely remember his own name. When our lord struck Kenabres, we plunged a blade into the Crusaders' back, and a glorious fight it was. Now Lord Xanthir has ordered us to strip Kenabres of everything that might be of interest to him, and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magical art, and this museum is chock full of relics. Ah, alright. You should have run when you first saw me. Faxon's eyes narrow in fury, and he releases a feral shriek that sets his gang slavering for your blood. The demons and Templars give answering howls to their leaders. Alright, huh? You've made one little mistake, bud. You're down there. I'm up here. You know that, right? You realize that?
This will hurt!
The inheritors guide my blade. Go for their hearts.
I'd like to make myself larger too. That would be great.
This kill is for you.
Boo, 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 boo. Let's get mad. I'm not gonna get big, I'm gonna get mad. Don't die, Nenio. Where are you anyway? Why are you that far up? Well,
My body to science.
Out of my
okay. I don't know why she's that far up. She really shouldn't be. Thankfully, everything else is going just fine. Because Blur is amazing. Alright, get up.
Open to ideas.
Miss me already.
Get up. You have a scroll of light wounds. I do. And a lot of bodies to loot. Money? Money? Money. Money? Money. Scroll of remove fear. And money. Hi, Faxon, what did you have? A heavy mace, huh? Okay. This confusion has passed down the Armstrong line for generations. Yeah, well.
Follow if you dare.
It happens. So I can open this now, right? Abre la puerta. Alright, now we quick save. And now I decide where I want to go. This is a hard D check. Let's do that. Who has mobility?
Anything for you.
Thanks, Windowog. That was creepy, but thanks. Push the column down.
Something here.
This is me. This is me. It's all me. A buckler. A buckler. It was the butler all along. This is me again. Let's go.
Ha! A trivial task.
Bless increases this, right?
Oh, the world's not ending just yet.
Shut up.
I'll watch your back.
I'll prove I am
A
the
bright
best.
future awaits us.
Sure.
I welcome your company.
Yeah. Let's go. Push it down.
A trivial task.
It would have been really funny if I failed after blessing. By funny, I mean very sad. Alright.
Found something.
Alright, everyone chill. And someone go get rid of this. Camellia it is.
I hope you appreciate it.
Camellia had better trickery than freaking Woljif, who was a thief. Like, what? How does that happen? Okay. I have pushed down some pillars.
That was easy.
Uh-huh.
Have I pleased you?
Yeah, sure. So what am I doing here?
Ha! A trivial task.
Showing off, I guess, is what I'm doing.
Have I pleased you?
Sure.
I'm gone.
This is highlighting, but I don't know why. Alright, well. I pushed some stuff over. Proud of myself. I have made the Armstrong line proud. By flexing. As one does. You're really gonna like the next Final Fantasy thumbnail, Kid Rents. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? And what are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of all the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use be transported from Kenabres and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as a place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proven even quicker on the mark than demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. Museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Where's the museum custodian? Over there in the gallery. I deceived him. Told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The young gazer's so out of his mind, so tell me, where's Faxon? Oh, you're gonna meet him. Yep. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes, No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and he shoves them into his mouth and begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. No, I want to read what it says. Spit it out. Windowog, watching the half-elf's suffering, snorts and bursts into brazen laughter. Well, I don't want to be rude. Let us just watch. Silently watch the half-elf grasp for breath. The half-elf falls into convulsions, scrabbling at his throat. For all the time, he looks at you in terror, the bystander to his horrific demise. What an idiot. God has punished them all. At least we can see the kind of mind that swears allegiance to a demon lord. I wish all cultists were as dumb as this one. At least that wretch did one good thing in his life, giving us a little entertainment before he popped his clogs, Daeran says in a bored monotone. It all ends quickly. The half-elf's lifeless eyes stare up you in silent rebuke. Great. Can't wait to see more FF with Armstrong. He's leading the charge, don't you worry. After all, he speaks beaver by flexing. You're not wrong. So this is what he was trying to destroy. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that, the rest of the text is illegible, only a few more sentences can be read toward the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Xanthia Vang. Alrighty then. Well, he deserved that. The copper vessel and oil inside were sanctified by Raylas. This is a claw token from Terendelev. Ah, the dragon lady. The wand of the famous mage Zacharias. And this is... The helmet belonged to Baptista Sorocchia. Sorocchia. Looks like an Italian name. Let's go, Camellia. Open the door.
I am helpful.
We do it
Get those.
my way.
Am I not?
Am I not? That is still one of my favorite voice lines. Whoa. This is light armor. Did someone identify this? Wow. What are you wearing again? Alright, congratulations. You have chainmail now. You have a book. The Sarkorian Faith. Books are heavy, believe it or not. Don't care. Oh, loot this too. Great. If you would be so kind, Camellia.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Interesting.
I'm not face checking this time.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
What? Oh. Why are they everywhere? Okay. I'm just bringing Camellia to disarm all this.
I hope you appreciate this.
Yeah, I do.
I am helpful. Am I not?
That is like the voice, the best companion voice line.
Am I not?
I am helpful. Am I not? I am helpful. Am I not? I am helpful. There's a great meme in the Discord about that. We got some more lockpicks too, just in case something's real hard.
Guide me.
You know, not pants related. Beyond. Wait, what? Paladin of Iomade, the Lightbringer. Oh, this is the person who's painting, or had a painting or something. A wooden box that's
I
locked.
hope
Huh?
you appreciate
Magic
this.
essence. A composite longbow +1. What do you have? Don't you have some really good bow? Yes. Yes, you do. These are not the DD books. You can read the plague just for... Oh, the Darkest Dungeon books. Fuck those books. All of the Darkest Dungeon, like, interactables have some weird, really bad conditions that can happen. Who are you? Oh, this must be the, what's his name? The dude. The dude. I don't think I want that. The dude who oversees stuff. The custodian? Is that what it's called? Alright. The old man, looking around absentmindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and as short as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you? Robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. Probably. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he does not lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. Ew. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What are you talking about? what happened here. The old man burst into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. I read that one correctly. First, the bell started ringing. There were noises in the street, and the dragon. Lady Terendelev began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves. There were 7 of them. Or 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, and supposedly that they were dangerous. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. I mean, I can fix that. What wand did they steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand. A relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damn thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students. And we'll show them. I'll show them what Battle Mage Telda is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens in a fluid motion. His hand raises his wand at the ready, but a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me something. I forgot what it was. Where can I find the robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out of the way place that cannot be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive. But they will not be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves, so they need to get out of Kenabres before the demons wipe them out. Tell me about the exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It will take a lifetime to tell you all there is I know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights. Some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourselves, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two in the painting are Targona and Lario, the Silver Twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring. His daring what? And the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. On a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes. Or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why did the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. I have bad news for you. They don't want to help. Fine, there's no need. Relying on the help of others is a weakness. We will win with our own. We passed a religion check. Sure, I'll press it. You said that the angels Targona and Lariel are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they cannot have a mother or father. All sisters are brothers, and we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female. Although that is generally not their way, some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie, or even kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerge from one soul. What else should they be called, if not twins? The old man smiles, seemingly satisfied with the speech, but within moments his vacant expression is back in place. All awareness gone from his eyes. Oh, I want to press the evil button so bad. But go to Defender's Heart. I'll be good for a second. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there. But how can I leave the museum? If you don't, I'll kill you. I'll make it simple. His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They will not be back. Don't you worry about me, I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Windowalk turns and in an undertone says, We could put him down, master, but if our enemies come here and he tells them about us, his mind is gone. I have to go. I performed a good action. I went out of my way to be nice to you. This is what I get. This is what I get for being fucking considerate. What a mess. Everything wants to be cleaned up.
Follow if you dare.
Fine. Oh, there's a pentagram on the wall. Jeez. So I'm getting nice. Celestial beings. Okay. Didn't the quest say to purge the upper levels? Huh. Well, I did it. Can I just... Wait, can I do this? In Baldur's Gate, there's a way that you can, like, just free attack. Doesn't look like there's a way. Darn. All the demons have been destroyed. Erebeth will want to hear that we've had glorious victory. Alrighty. Alright. I'll tell her. I'll tell her. Alrighty. Time to head out and go back to places. Are you still here, Mr. Angel? No? Okay. Mr. Memory of Angel. Angel Memory. So did that. We did this. Did that. Did that. Now we want to go here. So the only two quests I have left, besides turning into Findusar, is the Blackwing Library and the Pataxian Wine Cellar. I might become tired. No, I failed to sneak by. Darn.
Let's have some fun.
I couldn't sneak past these marauders. I don't know what I was doing. It just...
beg me to stop.
I will see to your
Sometimes,
demise.
you know, where am I?
Strike!
No glory
I'll cut you
without
wide
this.
open.
Camellia. That hurt. What if I press this button? Pop. Camellia, your damage is not impressive. Did you know that? Let's keep improving her two-weapon fighting. Let's go. Come on. People have given up on Sela for, like, paladin stuff. They make her a bard. Like, what? They go, I think it's Paladin 4, Bard 16 or something they try and do. Of course, I'm referring to min-maxers, but I still find that freaking hilarious. Get that potion of Get Big. Enlarge Person is such a good spell. For Hisi, specifically. On the opposite spectrum of Enlarge... Ooh, a Hanged Cultist? Yeah, sure. On the opposite spectrum of Enlarged Person, there's Reduced Person, which... Okay. Which instead of giving strength and reducing dex, it gives dex and reduces strength. But being smaller also reduces your damage, I think?
This will be quick.
I mean, reducing your strength reduces your damage, but... What? You see this, right? It's like, what even is this? It's like teeth coming out of the floating. Ha. Alright.
You should have run.
You really should have.
The spirits demand your blood.
Precision.
You're
and
irrelevant.
grace.
You're irrelevant. I dare you to cast. Ah, okay, he casted. Now that thing is gone. I wonder what that was. I thought that when someone casted in melee, it triggered attack of opportunity. I was literally expecting my character to just one-shot him after that. Scroll of Hurricane Bow. What? An arrow fired from a bow or crossbow you are carrying when the spell is cast deals damage as if one size larger than it actually is. An arrow fired from a medium longbow normally deals 1d8 points of damage, but it will instead deal 2d6 points of damage if fired from a hurricane bow. Okay. Alright, well. You have acquired a scroll of Hurricane Bow. Your character, Nenio, can learn the spell. You didn't know that yet. It might actually be convenient for her to do that, because then she can buff Window Arc, who does a shite load of damage. She can also write a bunch of stuff to her spellbook. What is this? I don't know. Ah, the strength. I might as well, right? Although I also heard that it's really useful to... Like, using your scrolls and stuff is really useful in this game. Which I'm not surprised, of course. Who would have guessed? Using your resources is valuable. I never would have guessed that. I think it was a sprite before fully loading in. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, we're still not tired, so we're going to keep going. Shalad. Shalib. Shalib. What is this? Barrel of flammable alchemical substances. Gentlemen! Ooh, hold on. Un momento. Gentlemen! Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah. Look at my owl cat just running around. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Oh, this is about the storyteller. I forgot about him. The hefty crusader smiles merrily, paying no heed to the blood-curdling shrieks coming from the pyre and the acrid smell of burning flesh. While you're wandering around besieged Kenabres, the demons manage to take the initiative to inflict serious damage on the city's defenders. Serious? They burn well enough, don't they? Cursed traitors. Aurilu's minions. These vermin infiltrated the Crusader forces and aided the demons from inside the city, but I caught them. I am Captain Shalub Sazomel, and these men are my subordinates. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Let us take a closer look. I have a lot of this. Succeeded. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before. In liars. Ooh, Trickster Mythipath. Look at that. Examine the Crusader's armor and symbols on it. Nailed them both. You notice the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance. But Shaleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he should introduce himself as their captain. Something is not right. What are you hiding? Alright, well. Put out those flames. I order you in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. The corners of Daeran's mouths are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Sir, we didn't know you were one of us. You heard him. Put out the flames. Cuffing his lackeys around the head, Caleb herds them straight towards the fire. All three of them start trying to fight the flames, showing no concern for their own safety. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusaders and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their thanklessness. Oh, the music's good. Is it because it's trickster music? Quickly, you worms. If you keep dawdling, I'll throw you into the furnace at the Grey Garrison. Caleb grumps in wordless terror and desperately fights the flame. Every so often, he sends murderous looks at his associates, whom he has clearly already condemned to death. Winterwog is overcome with laughter. Move, you pathetic lumps, or else the master will let me do whatever I like to you. So which one of you idiots fancies being locked in a chest with a dozen hungry rats? You blithering idiots, you crack-handed dimwits. Crack-handed was what did I say? You empty suits of armor. You watch in satisfaction as Caleb and his two lackeys rush to put out the alchemist's fire. Their armor becomes covered in soot and welts rise on their skin from the flames. Succumbing to another strange oratorical impulse, you chivvy them along with barked orders and florid invective. There are words here I don't know what they mean. Whoever doesn't pull his weight is a dead man. I'll take the other two into Baphomet's forces. Did he just kill them? Oh no. With a wary look in your direction, Caleb abandons his own attempts to quell the flames and turns his focus to thumping and kicking his subordinates to hurry them along. The method proves surprisingly effective, and the flames begin to dwindle. Let's listen to her gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Daeran looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. I want to blow him a kiss, but we'll just go with this. It's going to be more fun later on. You'll see. So, you want to turn the world upside down and make the Crusades into something else instead of deadly, boring, and painfully pretentious? Daeran gives you an incredulous smile. You are insane. I like that. You can count on my help, at least for the next day or two before I get bored of this folly. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. 69. Giggity. Boy, it feels good to be perceptive. It does, yeah. Hey, storyteller. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the face of elves even on their deathbed has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf. With a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. A bearded elf! How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please do not rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. No. Must explore. Also, the Pataxian wine cellar is still nearby, but we can come back.
I'm gone.
The great library has been picked clean. Well, that was fun. Padded armor. Was it unidentified? Padded unidentified. Okay. Poggies. Haven't seen that word in a while.
We do it my way.
Trickster is really weird. It's like
Interesting.
based on sneak attack, I think. Primarily. This is what I found. Okay. Knowledge Arcana 24. I think Nenio's the best at this. Yep.
This experiment has gone awry.
The enormous black rift cuts the library in half. It goes so deep that one can only wonder who could have possibly wreaked such havoc, and how. Well, we'll have to continue to wonder because we did not pass. How bad was it? Oof, it was pretty bad. She rolled a 4. We got some full plate. Ooh, and money. Most rogue style classes gain bonuses based on having advantage. Okay. Well, Trickster is one of the the mythic paths. I mean, there's Trickster, Mythic Path, and Arcane Trickster's archetype. But what I did here was the Trickster Mythic Path.
There's something here.
There's something here.
Follow if you dare.
If you dare. Because he said that I'm saving. What is this?
It went splendidly.
This is a statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as a rock and hung it above the entrance. Now that was a better roll. It still barely passed. Still barely passed. Nope. Nope. A quarterstaff. Alright. Well. Can I come back for you, or do I have to go back now? Because I would... Wait, what? Confirm secret on... That's fine. I would love to go to Pataxia while we're here. The wine cellar, that is. This padded armor grants its wearer a +2 bonus on concentration check. I don't think I unequipped this. I mean, you can have this, I guess. You don't need concentration, but you can have it. Alrighty then. Oh. Can't leave. Why does this make it look like I can go across this, though?
I'm off.
Ah. If I pass this check, could I go across? Alright, well, anyway. What up, my dude? Let's go. Easy, is it not? I recognize you from this... The Defender's Heart. Alrighty. So I did that for some reason. Pink eye. Huh? Alright, well. Where are you? There he is. Hello. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabres that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Kenabres did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Oh. What blight is concealed within the wardstone? I am afraid I do not have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded a city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best. Kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. For such an abomination darkened the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself. The locals think it is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Koramzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It would not have grown on its own, but Daskari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabres. And when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the perimeter of the world wound. Okay, great. I've heard of you. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I do not know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the ward zone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Kenabres, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you go to where Terendelev perished and search for therefore something. I cannot be more specific, sorry. But intuition and a strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. I have found a few things. I'll do the minor thing first. I found a page that might interest you. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hand. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. No gods, have I found the key to my past. Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Hisi, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. Oh dear. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. I will be here. Get events. Get something good. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers. All of them hurry to the gates of Soviaran, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting from them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I stay. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark covering. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returned to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of the Savarian stone close, separating me from them. It is time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Soviarian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against the fear of what is to come. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. The cataclysmic event. Okay. I am standing at the top of my tower many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then, a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up to the vaults of the sky, crunching bones, blood from burst vessels, filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along the countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I am blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash cover the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from the destructions. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Guess you missed a lot. Thanks, family drama. A little bit. The storyteller, I handed him a note, and now he's talking a lot. And by he, I of course mean me. What are you gonna do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarian civilization. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I should not have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings in your story, perhaps bring them to me. I will shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thanks. I'd appreciate it. Here's Purple Knife. I found it in the square where Tyrendilith perished. What do you make of it? Oh, you did this? Yeah. Now I get to read it for you. The storyteller reaches out and says softly, Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you do not mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it will help us better understand what we are dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Blood popped out of me. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. A mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It is your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of the winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like this ones are the most difficult for me to keep up with. I see the same vision you do. It's obviously a demon. The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as he grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling. the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past, that was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it right into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I am no oracle or prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen... I do not know where this is happening now, but there is one thing I am certain of. It's not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of this object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may try to influence you, but you manage to overcome its power and subdue it, or perhaps something else entirely that we do not yet understand. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that I was doing what had to be done. And now I get to read it for you a few years later. Can I fucking play now? I know, right? I want to make people blow up. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. I'm gonna ask if I can help him. The storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reasons to believe that somewhere in Kenabres is a manuscript. You would like to... Yep. I assume it is stored at the Grey Garrison. Didn't I tell them... Well, hopefully it doesn't burn. Can you examine the items? Proud Terendelev, protector of Kenabres, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find something about you that is unknown. The storyteller's hand touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. Okay. Fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle. This, an old thing, created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on. Though it has changed, I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Ah. I don't have things for this. Do I have to talk about Terendelev to open the... I mean, I'm not going to be a dragon. I don't care. Okay. Alright. My throat is slowly dying. I actually don't think I need any of this. Nah. Let's toss the junk. What? Oh. Is it junk? That's the goal. I want this. No. This? No. What on that? This ring grants the wearer +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Alrighty then. Get that because it's about recipes. Alright. Let's put this in and rest. Then we'll march off to frickin' where we're going. I don't know if I'll ever need those, but they're there. Looks like Mini Reaper and you were taken out, you are. But that's okay. It happens. Moment of confusion when all weapons disappear.
That filthy bird of yours has befouled my tent. Wash this at once.
You there, beggar girl.
Washing. When I was little, I loved doing the laundry with my mom. We had so much fun. Thank you for reminding me of those days.
Okay. Yep. That's what she was doing. Reminding you of those good old days. I leveled. Great. We are, of course, going pure Blood Rager. If you think we're doing anything else, you're out of your minds. We're going Blood Rager 20. I'm a perceptive sod. Very perceptive sod. And I'm persuasive. Hi. Now, what do we do here? I can no longer be flanked. Look at that. So, there are a few options here. You can Blood Rage for 6 additional rounds per day. I mean... adds your strength modifier to persuasion skill. That sounds good. Iron Will also sounds good. There's so much I want, and so much I don't know how to do. So I don't care about actual spell stuff. 3 hit points. No. What does it take for greater weapon focus? How do I get this? No. Excuse me? Please don't go away. I can just search it. Greater. Because I'm just using two-handed swords. Greater weapon. Fighter level 12. Alright, well. That's not happening. Capture to perform bullish combat maneuver. Only being moved by bullish does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Nah, whatever. I think I'm just gonna go for the extra raging because raging makes me strong. Give us Arcane Strike. Oh wait, isn't cleave good? Make a single attack at your full base attack bonus. It's fourth in reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack using your full BAB. Yes, a foe that is adjacent to the first and also within reach. Yeah, I want cleave, don't I? Yeah, okay. Magic, huh? Ooh, True Strike? I really don't give a shit about magic. Your next attack roll, to move for the end of the next round, gains plus 20 insight bonus. Sure. No. True Strike. Why not? Great! I am bigger and badder. Alright, Ember. Our lovely witch, who still creeps me out. The game is auto-leveling you. You want to focus on evocation spells. Evocation spells. Is it okay? Sure. Reduce person. Why you gotta be this way? Damn it. Wait. Isn't Evo... I don't want you to do evocation. That's dumb. Now I'm gonna have to do this manually the moment I touch this. Alright. I don't know, actually. I think I should do some sort of meta magic, but I don't know what meta magic does. I'd like to know what your spells are, too. Reduce person, glitter dust. So evocation is like Burning Arc and Scorching Ray. This. Hey, this should be Conjuration. Yeah. Go away. Conjuration is all healing. I don't want this. I will take this, though. The more people that can enlarge me, the better. Get it? Web is probably pretty good, huh? Hold person, too, could be good. I don't know how many ways I have to hold person. Alright, we'll web. No, we'll, sure. There we go. Well, I've turned off the auto level for her. I really don't give a shit about wall chips, so we'll just leave it on for him. Yay, toughness. Yay, arrows. Great. Yep. Now for you. Persuasion. You're so knowledgeable about the world, Daeran. You're so knowledgeable. How did you do it? You can channel 2 additional times per day. That might be good. I really need meta magic. I don't know what type of meta magic is good, though. Your spells deal additional air effect damage when making them stronger. Dealt 2 damage per die of the rollers. The spell no longer deals precision damage. Spell lasts twice as long. I don't even know what spells you have, brah. I guess I can check. We'll go with extend, because then I can like make my character better. Damage a spell. Maybe we +2. Extending is, or meta magic, it makes it cost more, right? So what does your spell look? Spellbook. So we can extend bless. That might be a good shout. Not really useful for the rest of this shit, though. I think I remember reading about selective, but I don't know why. What does selective do again? Sorry, this is taking a while. You can choose a number of targets in the area equal to the ability score modifier used to determine bonus spells of the same type. Spells that do not have an area effect or duration of instantaneous do not benefit from this feat. I bet it's extend. There we go, we'll do that. This is not stacked with enhance. I still don't know what Divine Favor does. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. Basically, can use AoE with allies without them being in the fire. Wait, really? Duration. And you can choose a number of targets in the area. Your allies need not fear friendly fire. Okay, thank you. I know what Stunning Barrier is. Deflection bonus AC and plus 1 bonus on saves and increases. Sure. Whatever. You can summon too. Let's get Bone Shaker. Let's be some necromantic shit. Thank you, Kenabres. Nenio. Nenio. You have a lot of spells. You have a lot of upgrades too. Sure. Greater spell focus. No. Do you want to extend? Just have to check everyone's spellbook before I freaking do anything. I think she wants extend. She can't do this yet. Yeah, then we can extend Hurricane Bow. Extend this. Honestly, she probably also wants Selective Web, Grease Pit, Glitter Dust. Okay. We'll get her. We'll extend for her. Extend meta magic. Can't believe how many of these options you have. That's intelligence, right? Making it so she can get all that. Extend, great. Rage. Ow. My hand is like twitched. Plus some morale bonus on will saves. I don't think I want any of this. Or do I? Why do you have so many options? I don't like that her counter, her opposition school is freaking... What's this? Move and act quicker. Yes. Yes. +2. Yes. Force punch. One punch! Great. I can't extend those yet, but I'll be able to someday. Winduog. Hi. Why is this a down? Game, you're the one making this recommendation. Weapon training bows. Okay. Didn't I have the question of whether composite bow counts for that? Quick spell seems to be universally good, like a few other magic. Okay. Vampiric Touch would be fun for a Magus Sword Saint? It would, yeah. I mean, technically, all Magi can touch through their weapons. So, all of them will be good at it. It's just the Sword Saint would be really, really good at it. Okay. So, we have 2-weapon fighting. Can I get it better 2-weapon? No. Whoa! I need a base attack bonus of 11? When do I get that? 4, 5, 7. Okay, so around level 10. Alright. She's gonna need combat casting, probably. This one. Because she's casting in combat. Get it? Initiative is good. Oh, Piranha Strength. This is important. When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with the weapon finesse, you can choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack combat to get a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. The bonus is halved. To damage is halved if you're making an attack with an offhand weapon or secondary natural weapon. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, and for every 4 points thereafter, if my BIB is exactly 4. 4 next level. The penalty increases by -1, and the bonus +2. You must choose to use this feat before the attack roll, and it effects lasts until your next turn. The damage is not applied to touch attacks. Blah 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 blah. I think I want that though. Yeah. Keep her honest drink. She unlocked more enhancements for being a shaman. Alright, Sela. I could be meta here and make you a bard. But I'm just gonna let the game do its thing. The game wants her to do a longsword thing, it looks like. Upon reaching the 5th level, a paladin forms a divine bond with her weapon. She can call upon the aid of Celestial Spirit for 1 minute per paladin level. +1 enhancement bonus for every 5 levels. Beacon to following. I see, okay. I don't care. She is currently using a weapon, longsword. Okay. Alrighty, sure, whatever. I don't care. Leveling up is probably the best, happiest moments in game. On the other hand, I would always waste hours to search the internet. It was, yeah, I know. There's this website called Neoseeker, which has a bunch of builds and ideas for, well, a bunch of builds for the main character, build/ideas, and then like one super meta build for all of the companions that's designed for the unfair difficulty. So, you know, I ain't about that, but it did give me some useful hints about what I need. So, now that that's done, before I take my break, how does meta magic work? I promise I can press buttons. So where is it? Here it is. What does this mean? Okay, so extend. Okay. Okay. I don't know what color I want to make extend. Something I can frickin' see. Red? Sure. Okay, so I'm extending in large person so I can be a large for a long time. Because being large is good. Just ask all the ladies. Okay, did that go immediately onto your bar? I don't know. But we'll find out when I get back. Okay. We're at 2 hours and 12 minutes. Jeez. I need to take my first break, but I will be right back in 3 minutes with new water to continue talking a lot. We have finished quite a few of the quests, so this is where we're at right now. Hit the oh, that's the beginning, of course. Remains unblemished for now. For now. Why? Oh, just tell me it's new. Look how much we have to do. Discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan with Irabeth. Clerics of Desna. I still need to find someone. But yeah, I will be right back in 3 minutes with new water and a refreshed spirit, I hope. Be right back. Hi. I brought double water again. My throat's dying. Okay. So what am I doing? I thought the Thieflings have joined the Crusade. Selwyn River. Rain Dark Hunter Fort's warning. Kalisa will strike soon. The commander should prepare to face her head on. The commander? Me?
I do what I must.
Me? The Tower of Estra has been cleared. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one, and they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your services. What is our strategy for the attack on Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy long enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomedes' gift into a weapon of the Abyss. Most of the allies you have found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnans is you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight their common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Kenabres, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they are on our side. And I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten in this victory. They'll be of little use to us in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and traps. Oh, we're not doing that yet. This one's very final. Don't start the attack. No. Back and also welcome back. Welcome back, Kid Events. We are not starting the attack yet. I'm still missing someone, right?
I'm gone.
From the priests. Shipless place enables a tactical time mode. Okay. Well, let's go the long routes. 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh! Wait a minute. The priest is in the market square somewhere.
No time for debates.
Should we go back to the... No.
This will hurt.
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll make short work of this.
Rip you apart! Should have listened to reason.
I have not. One shot. Alrighty. Never to use the stash. Yeah, I threw a bunch of weapons in there. The +1 weapons that I didn't want. And I want to go here because I think this is where the priest is. Failed to sneak past some enemies. Oh no. Whatever.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Well,
I'll remove this obstacle.
Into the fray!
Don't hold back.
I'm gonna go first. Are we gonna charge each other? No. That would have been funny. Well,
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
the waiting's never fun. His channel positive energy is really good, actually. Not that I'm surprised. It's supposed to kind of like what he's good at, but reduce weight, reduces travel fatigue. I'm pretty sure I'm really light. I thought I had 0 like party weight when I left. Okay. I'm looking for a priest here. We were given a scarf, which I think I still have, to help identify us.
We do it my way.
The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. Already find it. This proximity, it is obvious the armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Veronka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... where'd you guys come from? The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. I'll put my sword up your ass. The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. We are following orders and acting for the good of the city. The troublemaker must
Logic is lacking.
be arrested.
Out of my sight!
Yep,
You're irrelevant.
No match for me.
that's what's happening here. I'm cleaving.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Okay.
It's time to act!
I liked that. I like that a lot. Thank you for the potions. Very kind, very kind. Do you have good weapons? Yes. Thank you. Hello. The young man glances at the bodies of the Inquisitors, then turn around. Oh, Desna, why, in doing what is right, must we so often be forced to spill blood where it is not necessary? Can this really be the price of the true path and of freedom? He tried to kill you all. And you pity him, you coward. You spit on your enemy's corpse, you don't drown it in tears. Anyway, I'd have been done for without you. Thank you. A clash with the Inquisition was bound to happen sooner or later. Maybe, but if it wasn't for our stunt with the Wardstone, which we didn't even save... Anyway, I only have myself to blame. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Alright. Oh. Why is there a plagued horse?
Aha! A test of my abilities.
There's a few. I guess I can turn this off. And there's not more than one person. More experience has found its way to me. The Temple of Desna. Where is that? Here? No. Here.
Good move.
Okay. Just keeping an eye out while I move. Do, 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 do. There are enemies here again after the infight. Ah. They're in for a bad day. There don't seem to be too many enemies, though. Tarendalev was here. Sucks for her. Or what's left of her, more accurately.
I'm off!
Fighting
Pop
for
one
a
of
righteous
these.
cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Ah. Okay. Hello. I saved you. Ilks, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them. If it is not our rescuer, it is good that you've come. Sit with us. I can just attack them. That's hilarious. But no. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there is still much work to be done in the city. That is true, Ilks nods, but can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice, the injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. What? We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Sure, I'll listen in silence. Oaks winks at you. Free your soul. Sing with us. I want to make sure you remember the song. It will be useful to you in the future. Sure, whatever. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart, and then you perform a chaotic action. When the music stops, Hisi finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Kenabres. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eye on one world and reopens them on another entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Hisi is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, moving into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grass spreads out at the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones, with a strange mirrored surface, are scattered across the stream bed in which Hisi is standing. The stones catch the light shining down on the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars throughout the night. Hisi is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels familiar. It is a manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Hisi... Okay, Tolkien. Unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Hisi unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of... not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. But then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experience, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Hisi rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water hooves instead of feet, and springly clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," explains one of the strange creatures, and immediately runs along the stream, steadying up moonlight, silvered splashes with every step. Hi, Azada. What's up? Where am I? "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creatures in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." Alright, who are you? "We are Azata, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home, for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatter in the dawn breeze." "And how did I get here?" "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest speck of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you would never have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us. What do you want?" "I have to go back." The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. "I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you've come from. It clings to you. It is right that you do not wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true." Would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air. In other words that Hisi utters next are merely words, not a spell nor military command. They seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Yeah, sure, whatever. The Azadas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath the sky. Okay, that was the Azada mythic path, I guess. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azada spoke to me. The adepts exchanged a look of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze upon you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend, and not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Okay. So you have found Father O'Malley O'Connor already. O'Brien O'Sullivan, who is also Italian. Yep. Another vision from a mysterious keeper, but she said the same thing as before. Yeah. Okay, sure. I think that was... So that was the completion of that quest. We got a wand for it. Yep. Cool. Done. This was done. Bullroom's dead. Good. We have to wait for Kalius' scheme. Alright. I don't know where this is. Wait for the liberation, okay. Clerics of Desna has joined the Crusade. Tieflings have joined the Crusade. Okay. So I'm... Visit the Nameless Ruins. Alright, so we're going to the Byzantian thingy. Pitazian thingy, and then I don't know what to do after that. Hopefully something will show up. I will do what I must. How do I get out of here? This way. Pretty sure I passed that. I'm gone. Yeah. Yeah, did great. Proud of you. Uncheck show complete quest box. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Ready to revive the ancient artifact, but we need essence of magic. Certain the notes he seeks are hiding in the Great Garrison. Okay. Yeah, okay. You get the armor at the tower? Which armor? I got the light chainmail thing. That was really good. Camelia's wearing it right now. Onward! To the lost bag. Which seems very important right now.
I'll tear your throat out!
Really?
I will see to your demise.
1, 0. It never gets old. Love murdering. Makes me happy. Guess the chainmail? Yeah, I got it. Got it. I didn't kill the guy, though. I wanted to. I was nice, and I told him to go back to Defender's Heart, and he never left. He just stayed there. Yay, we got some stuff. To the Pataxian wine cellar. Alright. Save. I don't know why I'm here, if I'm being completely honest.
The heartbeat quickens.
Strike! You should have run!
We're gonna cleave. Whop. I don't think I had cleave on. Did I get extend with you? I don't think I did. I got selective. I didn't want selective on you. I wanted selective on you. Shit. Okay. Well. Maybe selective will be useful. Who knows? VC was afflicted with negative, reducing efficiency. Okay. That's fine. It's just going away. A battle axe. A battle axe. These are undead, right? So I can... My AoE will do damage to them? I think so. Device icebreaker. Well, time to respack. Yeah.
Follow if you dare.
I wanted selective, I just didn't want it on Daeran.
What a discovery.
The Orc Double Axe. Nenio identifies Tempest. Why did I come here again? Was this it?
I'm off.
Huh. What's this?
I do what I must.
The map's like stuck. The map's just bugged. Duh. Alright. Well. Great. Alright. I don't have anything else to do. I don't think. Let's see. Yeah. I'm done. Alrighty. Let's go back. You can select the same weapon for more than once? Yes. I didn't know that. It stacks, right? Does it have a limit on the stack, or is it just infinite stackaroo? You could not see past the enemies. What enemies? I hear something, but I don't see anything.
Precision
My
and
skills
grace.
are absolute. Their life ends here.
Wee. Alrighty then. Good job, team. You did it. Someone is losing there. Is that you, Camellia? Calm down. Calmate. You have Mythic Rapier? I'm probably gonna get Mythic Greatsword. Probably.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Ah.
Go for their hearts!
This will hurt.
That was
I'm
great.
gone.
Yep. Good job, team. You did it. The hardest part about these encounters is literally just leaving. The hardest part. Okay, Daeran, listen up.
We do it my way.
I think it's time to attack. I really do. Let me just double check. Make sure I don't want any of this. This could be cool. You do this a lot. Who are you, Camellia? I am helpful, am I not? No, whatever. I love that line still. It never gets old. Yeah. Sonic damage, interesting. Well, I don't think I have anyone who's going to be using double axes or whatever. Alrighty.
Follow if you dare.
Alrighty. I'm going to respec Daeran, rest up, and go from there. I liked most of his spells. Hi. At one point in time, it was bugged that if you respec them, you lost access to all the spells they had. It was really bad. Okay, I don't want this. I want... bowls. Oh, cure moderate. Beautiful. Now I want the same. Mostly. That's good. I want extend. Honestly, I might just go with this. I don't have access to many spell slots yet, so I can't do much with it. With meta magic. I went with this, right? Let me go Bone Shaker. Screw Arrow of Law. Pick that up later. Alright. Here we go. We rest. We sleep. Deceiving Facade is great. Which one is that? The Buckler? I don't even know who I would give that to. Because... Camellia is a... dual wielder for my party. She didn't say that. Yes, when we kill the wretch, I will say thank you to his mutilated corpse. I don't know who's saying this, but... I like mutilating corpses. Hey, we got some food. Getting heads now, by the way. No. Nope. I am not. Not at all. Unfortunately. I don't know where to go for Nenio's things, so... What? I don't know. Alright. Everything is ready for the attack on the Grey Garrison. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed only when you are ready. We can't afford to lose this battle. Wait. Hold on. If I... What's the difference between this battle and going to the Grey Garrison? Created a dreams. Yeah, I do have a cat. I'm using the owl cat, which is the same thing, but I can give this to someone else, like you. Don't hurt the cat, or I'll kill you. Where even is the cat? Here it is. Also, you don't have any potions. I feel like I'm blind for a second. Yes. And sure.
I do what I must.
Alright, we're gonna go manually to the Grey Garrison. If I can. Then we'll see if anything's different between that and the actual quest. Because that gave me a warning, I'm concerned. Reaching the Grey Garrison is very dangerous and important task. Seek... Oh. Okay. It's literally the same thing. Well, like I said, I have other quests, but I don't know what to do with them. Because something else is on the map, so...
I'm gone.
Let's go. If I miss something, I missed something. Feels bad. Do-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da.
My way.
Let's go. Swarms! I do wish I could bring Ember, but... Just need a picture about a certain item. Okay. Got it. To the Grey Garrison. Nice statue. Missing an arm. Oh, it's the Desna people. Alright. Back up. I have a lot of people with me. Got some good music. We're ready.
I see something over there.
You do. You better not trigger that. What the heck? How far away this is?
Now, what is that?
Oh.
If it pleases you.
If it pleases you. You ready for the I'm helpful?
I am helpful.
Am I not? Same, told you. Now we run all the way. Probably another trap in here. This is a long distance to trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Am I not? It reminds me of the quote, the Three Kingdoms quote.
We make a
That I really
great
like.
team together.
That's I have returned. Summon the merchants or something like that. Like, but I can't fucking remember what it is. Summon the merchants. Tirabade. Wait, isn't that the name of Irabeth? Isn't that her last name? Yep. Ask Irabeth how the scabbard for her berries heirloom ended up in a smuggler's cache. That's a great question. Poor Irabeth. First her house, now her family scabbard. Sucks to suck.
They will break
Hey.
against our resolve.
One,
They'll beg me
Two.
to stop.
Muscle.
three.
Out of my sight.
There's a bless. That's bad. Yeah, I was right.
Don't hold back.
Who's doing that? It's very rude. Also, all my friends are dead. No, they're not. Just kidding.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Are you sure? Kind of feels like. Oh, I should do that. Alright. This part of the world's done. The part I stab. The building was severely damaged when the Demon Lord Tuscari flung the ward stone against his wall. Yep, makes sense. I can loot this at the end, can't I? Yeah, I can. But I should. Ah, well. You get used to looting in the middle of combat. That's all this game is. Loot. Give us Magic Fang. Scroll Magic Fang. Got it. Okay. Open the door. More doors to open. Locked by some magical means. Ah. Okay. That's not what I expected at all.
I do what I must.
Why did I put on cleave? Sleep, unholy demon mind. Close your eyes and rest divine. Wow. Great.
I'm always ready.
Marvelous. That's so nice. My lady, Kenabres is under siege by demons. They forced their way to the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the wardstone. Tarendelev is dead. The city's defenders perish, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible. Within days will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in the writer's blood. My lady, huh? Must be to the queen.
I hope you appreciate this.
Doop-a-da-ba-ba-ba. Ah. Interesting. I hope they didn't think that I was going to let this stuff survive.
Gone. It's time to act.
Like, really?
Pleasantries.
I am yours to command.
You can trust me.
Did you really think this was going to happen?
I'm ready to move out.
Let's have some fun.
I can't believe it survived that long. But thanks for the sleep. It was great. For Kenabres, for the queen! Go, Irabeth. You're never gonna die, it's fine. Begone, foul creatures. There's so much blood. Forward, our friends have taken the brunt of the attack.
We do it my way.
Let me draw the first blood.
We cannot let there be.
This spell works differently.
Ooh. Hey.
No match for me.
I will see to your demise.
I don't really want to get big, but I could. I could. Look at that bot. Look at that ragdoll. Get on. Ooh.
Wendwag.
What? You said your name. Which is really creepy. Took a lot of damage there. I could probably put up the shield. The spell, that is. Oh, is that Staunton? Our Dowey friends? Oh no. Staunton, there you are, my little pets. Don't come near me. Get back. No need to be so rude, my love. Let us leave this place so we can have some privacy. Well. Okay. I don't think he liked that. Also, weren't you healing me, Camellia? You have a lot of buttons now.
I welcome your company.
I don't know. Come here.
Let's get to the exciting part.
I almost popped that away from everyone. Still low on hit points, though.
I am never wrong.
I need to stop taking the brunt of stuff. Okay. What I need to do. We go down or in, or is locked by some magical means. Bonus loot. A ring.
Open your heart to me.
Open your heart to me. That's really what we're doing, huh? To the first floor. Open your heart to me. What a weird thing to say, Camellia.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, this door.
This spell works differently. This spell works differently. Strike!
Should have listened to reason.
Got a will save. Your character has failed a saving throw. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really bothered by that. She can fail them. No biggie.
Follow if you dare.
Hey, what? Huh. You've not completed your mission in the Great Garrison yet. Oh, that's to leave. Where am I going? Huh. Here's some really weird
I'll
sounds.
take care of this spell works differently. This spell works differently.
This spell works differently.
A
Slap.
fine trophy.
Slap, slap, slap. I could get big and mad, but I don't think I need to, honestly. I think we're fine. Got a crit. Long sword of right. Yep. Alright, what's this?
A success worthy of praise.
These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous crusades. This historical evidence of events long past now has been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons. I got a thing of magic. Athletics 15, that's me. Something for something.
Task. I do
Something,
what I must.
something. Dax.
What do we have here?
We have a trap. A thiefling identified it as well.
Death is life's final surprise. And I enjoy surprising. The heart
Uh-oh.
quickens. I am helpful.
Okay.
You're irrelevant.
That was close. Where's Camellia going? Oh, she's feared. That's fine. I'll take care of this. Don't worry, Camellia. Don't worry about it. I got this. There goes my cat. Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison's defense system. The demons weren't able to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. Wow, thank you, random tiefling. Well, alright, it might be harder than it seemed. You know how demons disarm traps? By throwing imps into them. Oops. Fine, forget the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Well, the way ahead is clear now. Interesting. Would I have had to do that myself if I didn't have the tieflings with me? Interesting. Just want everything that's 100. The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak. Ready for further research? Allow me to just demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. On you, huh? There's my little owl cat at the bottom. Ah, you have blurred. So, do I just let them come to me? Oh, this is the alchemist guy, or Thuraboo.
You should have run!
Precision and
Yeah.
grace.
So he is blurred, but I can do this. What? Didn't you have an arcane missile? Yeah. Excuse me. Why can I... There we go. That button. Jeez. Sorry, it took me a second. I'll Bone Shaker him too, why not? The team's coming. He's gonna get mad. And so is she.
Why am I so weak?
Because you suck. We'll try one more. Also, shouldn't be stacked like this. Dog, don't fall over.
Not like this.
No, don't you two win in. We're gonna channel.
Mind over muscle.
Nenio's gonna do that. She can technically glitter dust back here. I don't want it to snap. Stop snapping. Please? Oh, no. I don't know what I'm doing. I'd actually like to get involved in melee, but for color spray. That's okay. That works. In doubt, just heal a bunch. A demonic heart. And a belt. Of incredible dexterity. Wow, okay. Thanks, bud. You need dex for, touch spells, so that's actually really important. Something for something. I'm fatigued now, though, because I was blood raging too hard. But it was such a banger, bruh. Alright, so this gave me 2 decks. I think that's fine. Yeah. Cool. I mean, I think Camellia would benefit more from decks because of finesse weapons, but... Eh. Pick it.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. Who does this?
Failure is just a step to a success.
Nenio, how could you fail that? How could you? Loot, loot, loot. Ah, okay. So that's another way to the second floor. Where was I going? Okay. Shortcuts. Open. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Steve, it's a succubus. Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation, my lady. I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mocking blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a most shameful sin. My thought about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I cannot help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Serenra is a dull lamp, and Sheelan, dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you, and I accept your love, but I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. What? Did he just cloud his eyes? With trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the 2 bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating herself with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who is this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament. The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sela's face turns gray, and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. Finian. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. I have to spell magic? Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens it and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade, after all. I succeeded at a will check. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus spell did not work. Scowling, she enters the fray. It was 19 difficulty, and I got exactly 19.
Isn't that boring after all?
Alright, well, since you felt like seducing me, let's have a nice, close relationship. Oh, I can't. No. You know how it is.
You're irrelevant.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not charging. But he'd see. Hello. Hello. Oh my, a puzzle. Oh, yeah. Slap. The scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The sword and shield, these are the symbols of our queen Galfrey, the inheritor keeper. With the shield of her righteousness she guards all her subjects, as well as all the people of Golarion who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury she will strike down. There's something. I can't believe Dispel Magic worked. Was that because the priests were doing it, not me? Wait, did the succubus not have loot? Bro! Let the righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward. O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign. With humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm. Jimmy Lewis, blah, 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 blah. Talking about all the heroes. Silver Twins. Is that the hint here? Yep. Fuck. Okay. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harms, that she may lead us to wicked. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the inheritor who makes thy will known, and the silver angels Larion Torgana, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. And take into thy host of righteous souls gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias and Yaniel, who died for our sake. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. Okay. So this is... What are the chances that the order matters? Okay, that's Sicarius. Is this I don't know who this is. That would make it too easy, wouldn't it? Wasn't it? They all make sounds, too. The righteous Galfrey from harm, may thy holy angels abide with us. The hand of the inheritor. L'Ariel and Togana. So this is L'Ariel. This is... Is this Targona or is this Targona? No, this is. Who is this? It's the hand... Well. This is L'Ariel. And all other who abide with us.
My skills are absolute.
That didn't sound right. Alright, can everyone just move? Everyone get the fuck out of my way. You're, like, blocking me. Go on, get over there. Hold.
I'm always ready.
Okay. What happened now? Is that like the lowest then? I don't know what I'm doing. Need help? Yes. I hear sounds. What is this saying again? Let the righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward. The righteous find their wisdom. Oops. Come back to me. Do-bop-bop-ba-dop-bop-bop. The righteous Galfrey from all harm. May the holy angels, well known, who listened to battle and healed our wounds, the righteous souls gathered at thy throne. From which perspective? And how did you figure this out? Was it just endless trial and error? Please, leave me alone. I'm tired of people following me. So this one's first. So is this Galfrey? Is it literally just in order? So the headless one's Galfrey. And then L'Ariel Targona. Left mid, left top, bottom left. So this one's Targo. Wait, but this is a dude. Oh, this is the hand of the inheritor. This is Targona. This is L'Ariel, or whatever her name was. So it was. I had it right the first time. I just didn't know who the fucking people were.
We do it my way.
Okay, thank you. I was so close to touching greatness, and yet so far. unidentified flail.
Follow if you dare.
Flail of light burst. Nope. Too heavy. Too heavy. Is this barding? Huh. The Amulet of Agile Fists. This sounds like a monk thing. No, no. People really like Falcon. The Falcons, whatever.
I'm off.
Those things, they really like them. What did I see that I wanted? I don't even know. This. If the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply her dexterity modifier in place of her strength modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapons attacks. Okay. We have that fate on
I do what I must.
Camille, but she doesn't use either of those weapon types. She is strictly a rapier user. Strictly.
There's something here. I'm gone.
Thank you, Mini Reaper.
I hope you appreciate this.
Boop, 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 boop. A dagger.
A success worthy
This
of
is all that remains of some demons killed in this spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap. A short sword. We don't really do that. There was a letter there, I didn't read it at all. What the heck is this? Okay. Just a rapier laying on the ground, that's fine. Tankard of Free Spirit. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon a Zada. Wait, what? Allows its owner to summon a Zada under a haste effect once per day. At 7th level, the owner can summon a single Lilland Zada. At 9th level, it summons one Lilland Zada and 2 advanced. Wow. Okay, that's really good. Alright, Chameleon.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
That's very loud. I hope you can't hear that.
They will not expect my strike.
I hope my team doesn't follow me in here.
I'll cut you wide open.
Let's go.
I refuse to accept their statement. The spirits demand your blood.
Well. Okay.
Oh, thank you for amusing me.
No glory without
This will hurt.
Okay, now I can turn this off. Are we still holding?
I am helpful.
No more holding.
Am I not?
No more holding, team.
Let me draw the first blood.
Okay.
This spell works differently.
No, it doesn't. This is exactly how this spell works. With me standing here doing nothing.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Team, stop. Please. Thank you. Stop stopping, team. Okay. Money. Money. Vermalek.
We do it my way.
Vermalek.
What's that?
I don't know. It's loot. Not really loot.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Oh. Sleep, unholy demon mine. Close your eyes and rest divine. Thanks.
It's time to act!
I will help where I
Open your
can.
heart to me.
I crave your
You are my
commands.
favorite egg.
Smile.
Oh.
The world's
Save
not
the
ending
last one
just
for
yet.
me.
Bop bop. Alright, that worked. Ah, we have a secret passage. There's a lot going on here. Wardstone is loud still. Protection from evil, no, don't need that.
Follow if you dare.
I'm curious which side I should go up. Does it matter? And go up here, and go up here, and go up here, and here, I guess. Huh. Let's start here and see what happens. Just round and around we go. Okay. Never mind, I think this is where we came from.
I'm off!
We came from the basement. I am perplexed. Let's go from here. No idea I didn't make it this far yet? Well, that's alright. I'm glad you could tell who was who on the statues. You didn't make it this far yet. We got some sort of scroll. Huh. That looks important. Hello? This is a me thing. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. Okay. I just stole the divine power. Whoops. Oh, we have demons.
I do what I must. I am never wrong.
I'll prove I'm the best.
I attacked him.
This will be quick.
Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
You are today's sacrifice.
Test of my abilities.
Goodbye. Put yourself. You can still attack something. I am never wrong. I'm just not always right. It's true. A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good, my Lord Discari, I offer you the sacrifice. I don't know why you think we're going to be fighting in this room. Because we're not. Alright, team, you know the drill. Get out of here.
The light. Take you.
This spell works differently.
This spell works differently.
You should have listened to reason.
Ah, there's a lot of people here. I'll switch to this. Good, good. I don't need to get mad here. Here comes Jesslyn, who's acting all big. You know what? We'll get mad for Jesslyn. Make him feel special. Probably shouldn't have blurred too, but that's okay. cured her moderate wounds, and it still wasn't great. Wow, that sucks. I'm cursed. Brah, I don't want to be cursed. Others.
Am I at my limit?
I'm no longer crying. No, you're not. You are low, though. Come on. Get out.
Excruciating.
You suffer 1d4 additional rounds, or 1 adventure for 1d4 rounds. So this is going away, right? Nope. Alright. Hope that was fun. We lured them into the slaughter. You know what'd be great right about now? A befouled key. Well, that. And, ooh, a scythe. I really want to use a scythe. Cloak of Resistance. Amulet of Natural Armor 2. Fireball or something. That will be great. Oh, there's lots of corpses there.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Mystery revealed.
Yeah, that wall was sus. Can you see the door here? I can.
Am
Yep.
I not?
I can see the door here.
No reason to pause.
Do you not see Camelia's
What's
health?
on your mind? I want
Because I see.
For a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
The former is more bloody and formed with pinkies out. It's true. The wall's way too clean. Yep. Way too clean and way too sus.
My way.
Alright. We got a key, which I'm assuming is important. I think that means I can open something. Duh. But the question yet remains, what happens if I go down
Follow
Orbits?
if you dare.
Should have saved. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything. A fine trick. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. Is that the trickster? Serious stranger. Okay. Did you know, though, I don't give a shit about your club. There depicts a man holding a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Kenabres, the Holy Martyr. Yep. Oh, this is Caleb. Thanks, Caleb. I'll put your stuff to good use. That was a good one. I liked that. Open that door. Elven notes from the Great Garrison. Yep. There's the quest for the storyteller. More talking.
I'm off.
This looks suspicious. Oh, duh, because there's a magical door there.
There's something here.
That's the one. A feather. Wow. 20% chance with a lockpick.
Ah, not this time.
Can I even do this? It's a seal with magic. But it says I have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I really don't think there is.
I do what I must.
Oh.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Was that Flemeth? No, that wasn't Flemeth.
Strike!
Arielu Vorlash is here in Kenabres. I do not fancy meeting her in battle. If my eyes are not deceived, me, we just saw the most hated person in all Medev, Arielu Vorlash herself. Am I gonna have to rage to not die? I think so. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, we saw
Together we stand.
the big bad lady.
We should move.
You can trust me. It's usually not something that someone I can trust says.
Trees.
You know that, right? You said a great idea. How about making an Anderson build next time?
I'm gone.
I'm gonna have to make sure I write down every single one of his jokes if I do that. Ooh. Oh, I need to mobility this. I got this.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Why did Nenio do that? Where the hell am I? This room.
We do it my way.
So now we're going up the other room, which is fine.
I found something.
Oh.
You should have run!
You're irrelevant.
They'll beg me to stop.
Mind over muscle.
Okay. I hope I'm okay. Well, I knew it was a silly hope. Okay, we're fine. We recovered. Ooh. Okay. That was fine. No part of that was scary at all. I was never worried.
It went splendidly.
Liturgy Magic offered many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and spattering with blood. Lovely. Great. It's good to know that that's still a stupid ability. Freaking channel negative energy. It hurts so much. Okay, hold on.
A bright future awaits us.
am mad. I want this.
I'll take care of it.
This is all me. Why are you doing this? Oh, this actually isn't me.
This experiment has gone awry.
How bad was this? Oh, God. Why is Nenio the one doing this? Hold on. Team. Our wizard cannot be the person with the highest mobility. Where is this? I have 0. Zila has 0. You have -1. 5. Ah, shite.
I'm off.
I have to roll a 12 or higher to make this.
A success worthy of praise.
Nailed it. His patient picks a woman in full armor holding a sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Yanil of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. Diamond Dust. That's for resurrection. I believe. Okay, I have enough magic stuff now for what's-his-face.
A failure is just a step to a success.
Okay. The fact that Nenio is the one making this check is really depressing.
I do what I must.
Have anyone with mobility on my team. I'm also really wounded.
I can.
I'll watch your back.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, can we camp here? That's my unbiased request. We can. Sela has a free spell. Alright, Paladin. What do you want? Can challenge evil. Sure, whatever. Probably never gonna press that spell. Everyone else spellbook good? Nope. You have tier 3 spells. You can animate the dead. Well. Magical vestment. Usage of armor or shield with a bonus armor 1 per 4 plus 1 per 4 caster levels. Oh. Huh. I do that to myself. Boop 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 boop. Call lightning. Huh. So I'm gonna put. What does this do again? The spirit magic slot? I don't know. I bestow curse now. Cure serious wounds. Probably 2. As cool as animate dead is. Okay. There we go. Okay. We're good. Uh-oh. It's a 75% chance. This doesn't look good, team. It's a pity you didn't come across us in Nitholm. I would not have let you out of the maze so easily. Who are you talking to? Windwog. Windwog. And I would have sat underground, raising our tiny little monsters and waiting for you to bring back our supper of rats. What a frightfully perfect scene. Or a perfectly frightful one. Ah. She was talking to Daeran. So Daeran's actually grown on me with the power of his channel energy. It's been very helpful. Failed, failed. Succeeded. Perfectly. My skills could use some work. My team skills. It sucks. Where I was.
I'm gone.
That's what that looks like.
Well, hello there.
Hello there.
I heed the voice of the spirits. The spirits guide me.
Uh-huh.
I hope you appreciate this.
Watch out, there's a trap. You don't say.
At your discretion.
What?
No time for debates.
Oh. Like, what's happening?
Guide my blade.
There's a bard? Huh.
This spell works differently.
Okay, well.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Out of my sight!
There's a Minotaur, too.
No match for
I
me.
will see to your demise.
Yep, okay.
You should have listened to reason.
Minotaur's kind of stuck. Kind of free shooting it.
What a mess!
Camellia, I need you to stop taking damage. Best you can. You three stay here. Minotaur's down. Transformed Crusader.
No glory.
Actually, you go here. You go here. Wow. Okay. There's a lot.
Precision and grace.
I just got mad. I don't know if I should have, but I did. I turned it off. Oh, can't you do something about this? I think this would affect them. Well, you know, if I got it in time. Have shit on them.
A success worthy of praise.
This ancient font once sanctified water for church rituals, but demons have befouled it by filling the base with human intestines. Its holy power might return should someone cleanse this place. The corruption of the abyss retreats in the face of the cleansed relic's sanctification. Cool. We do it my way. Face tanking traps, because I wouldn't have it any other way.
What's on your mind?
He says as he goes to literally turn off his trap. A Minotaur. Or a Maxitar. Doop boop boop boop. Turn off.
What do we have here? I am helpful. Am I not?
Yeah, sure. Sure. There's nothing in here besides enemies. And lots of traps. And this shit weapon for the Minotaur. I'm not sure if he was stuck because, you know, he's just a giant beast, or if he was meant to be able to come out. Do not know. Locked. What? A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken, and the door cannot be opened. Oh. Reading comprehension. Important. In all games.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minago, with loathing as she leans over him. Struggling to speak through his cut lips, the dwarf rasped.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
The Lady 2 caresses his face, and the soft glow of a healing spell closes his wounds. Wow. I stand in the ancient ruins of Minos, so I can claim I visited the remains of the Labyrinth of the Minotaur.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
Huh.
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
What a pathetic scene. Look what love has reduced him to. Then again, love is always a calamity of some kind. A shipwreck.
An odd, pensive look appears in Daeran's eyes. If love is like a shipwreck, which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed across them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship?
A spark.
I think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks. And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
Did I just flirt with him without even realizing? I was trying to make fun of him.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
Wait, you were a criminal?
Don't overcomplicate things. Truth, lies. This dwarf is a spineless worm. He prostrates himself before those who wipe their boots on him. And not because he hopes for better treatment, but because he enjoys debasing himself. If he really had to choose a side, the Crusaders or the demons, he would choose whoever caused him the most pain.
That seems like a bit of a jump in logic. Ah, yes, love is the calamity of everything. That's exactly the reason why I'm single. Yes, that's the reason. That's the reason.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Don't listen to her, Staunton. She lied to you before, and she's lying to you now. I actually like Staunton. He's been cool to me, even though I attacked him and almost killed him. We're gonna talk about that part.
Listen to this. The deceitful queen servant has the gall to call me a liar. You know the truth, my sweet. I am the only one who has never lied to you.
I like how this combat's going on in the background, and I literally don't give a shit about it. I just want to see what happens here. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lily-2 with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Please kill her. My man!
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minago's eyeless face and, with surprising agility for one of his statures, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
The hell is that sound? Alright, well that was something. Minago uses teleports. Cool.
I do what I must.
How's this going, guys? I'm lagging. Alright, well, have at it. I need to leave, so I stop lagging. Just have at it. Oh, control unsnaps the AoE spell. Okay. That's still happening down there. But now I'm not lagging anymore, so that's nice. Well.
Tear your throat out! Into the fray!
I might get big and mad. You just smited. You smit. Smit. You use smite good on me. Bruh. Bruh. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not good. Winduaz deals 45 damage. Goodness gracious. 2 damage. Did you do your thing yet? You did. I don't know how much damage you did, though. Fails to overcome the spell resistance. Okay. GG. Cure serious wounds. That was a big boy. And I got a big great axe from it. Blocker. Lands a hit on an enemy. The enemy must pass a fortitude saving or becomes...
It went splendidly.
The unholy symbol of Deskari, the demon lord who attacked Kenabres, drawn in human blood.
I am helpful, am I not?
I feel so bad that Nenio's doing like literally all of our checks. Like, besides persuasion, athletics, and trickery, she pretty much does the rest of them. Just,
open your heart to me.
You know, something. The door won't bud. Looks like it's locked from the other side, because that's how doors work. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or henchman. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Hisi once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Hisi sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Deskari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, 2 hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. They're all waiting. For what? I hope none of you are surprised about what I'm about to do. Red. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Deskari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenabres is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone, along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Sure. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstone. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomedae and her herald license to disrupt the balance further still. By imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Alright, hearken to the light, guys. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Deskari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenabres is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. I looked ahead a little bit. I got excited for a second. Sorry about that. There it is. The fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Kenabres, perhaps even all men dead, now rests in the hero's hand. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the plains of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere, deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen here if it is unleashed at the stone? So here are our options. We could destroy the stone with all the angels inside. This is the only one that is not a Mythic Path option. There are two angelic Mythic Path options. One is to quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. This is a good option. The lawful option is to cleanse the Wardstone and destroy the fallen Celestials. I don't give a crap about angels. The Aeon path is lawful because Aeons are literally just lawful entities. Wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to their rightful place as the Aeon would have wanted, which I think... This gets rid of the stone, right? Still? It just returns the angels to wherever they belong. But... there's also the option to unleash the demonic fury. The stone. These angels. One side boasts of their own piety. The others whimper for their lost freedom. This smug goddess and her golden winged herald who trapped them here. All this provokes only one thing within the hero. Rage. He beats his fists against the hard surface over and over, paying no heed to the blood or to the pain or to his blood trickling over the stone. One strike, then another, and the stone cracks like an egg. With a blinding flash, the stone splinters and turns to dust, hurling screaming celestials in every direction. They will be free, whether they like it or not. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stone has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mandevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger is past for now. Particles of the Aeon's power, preserved in the hero's soul, dissipate. The servant of universal order has done everything within their power. Even dead, the Aeon continued to carry out their mission. Now the Aeon can retreat into oblivion with a clear conscience. Henceforth, the doings of mortals are no longer the Aeon's concern. No longer their responsibility. I pressed the right button, right? The first part was about rage. Wait, now we're back in time?
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Those are the people who brought me back. Like at the very beginning of the game. And the little short one gave me a scroll. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, as you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the great garrison. The wardstone energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Feel the power. Yes, I feel it.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She does not rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time. But some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword, but there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. I will drag your eyeless hide the length and breadth of Kenabres.
You say such disgusting things. Even imagining them repulses me.
I've never wondered if demons feel pain the same way mortals do. This would be an occasion to find out. I shall be delighted to observe this execution.
Daeran grins cruelly.
Trying to be brave, are we? That's nice. But never dish out threats if you can't make good on them.
Oh, I can make good on them. Must admit, I never really could play an evil character in this game. I always end up as a good boy when I will play this game. I heard you can become a lich. I'll still play as a good death lich. You can become a lich. Some of the mythic paths are alignment locked. So, like for example, if you're a Zada, like which we saw earlier, the fairy people, they have to be good. I think that's be chaotic too. Are they locked to chaotic good? Okay, better example. We're going for demon. That's what we're doing. I'm going to be a demon. And I'm pretty sure demons are locked to chaotic evil. They can't be anything else. And if you're not the alignment of your mythic path, there's supposedly like a quest prior to the mythic path thing where you choose that'll switch your alignment to that alignment. So I don't know about lich. It might just be neutral. Who knows?
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Please tell me I did an evil action. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, I pressed the right one. Because it talked about the Aeon, I thought maybe I pressed Aeon, but no, I pressed Demon. I'm a motherfucking demon, okay? Alright. So I can finally kill Minago, or whatever her name is. There's a lot going on here. But we have been buffed with Mythic Power. You get 2 additional attacks per round, and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. Alright, well. Here we go. It's now or never, team. Can I buff myself? I am big, I am blurred, I am mad. I'm kind of be fighting here. Well. Okay, Wenduwog, shoot this.
Rip you apart.
I'll make short work.
I took like no damage. Your ability, yeah, we took some ability damage.
So much swatter. How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
All traces of Minago's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Minago! To me!
What?
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Staunton, I know I hit you earlier, but please.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Shit. Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
Do I have to be good for this? Shit. I might do it. What did she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you?
You can redeem yourself. You saved me.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Kenabres have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Feels bad. It's good.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word! Enough talking. Minago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold him off! Quickly! Before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Wow, isn't this sweet?
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Staunton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Minago and you, and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. You have gained your first... The hell happened to you? First rank as a mythic hero, starting a whole new track of development. Independent from your class levels, every time your mythic rank increases, you and your companions will gain new mythic abilities or mythic feats. Your mythic rank will increase as the game's story progresses. Okay. So I can't pick any of this yet. This is level 3, right? Okay. Mythic Hero. First Ascension. Grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. Attack is made minus a penalty. Counts cold iron and magic. Second mythic rank, these characters become closer to demons, gaining electricity resistance. Do I have to pick this? I think I do, don't I? Fuck, I do. Okay, we're close to the abyss. Okay. Hawkeye. This Archmage armor thing is really good. We've learned a way to increase the number of spells you can cast per day. We are at 4 hours, and I'm be ending soon, but I just want to, you know, see a few things. Your rage knows neither limit nor bound. You no longer have a limited amount of rage per day. Excuse me? Your charge carries the weight of your mythic powers. Your charge attack deals additional divine powers equal to 1d6 your mythic rank. So, as long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Every turn, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you get a stacking mode of +2. Wow. One thing we're going to be getting, I don't think I'll get it now. Yeah, it's Limitless Rage for sure. I think what I do want eventually is I want second Blood Rager Bloodline, because if I go Abyssal, I get some sick stuff that can just happen automatically with my arcane cast thingy. And on top of that, I can convert more things into rage with my Primalist stuff. But first we're going with Endless Rage because I'm Endless Raging. Wherever that was. There it is. What? Huh. Okay, anyway. Try to make it can't touch the spells. You need to choose which mythic path you're going to follow. This choice will greatly affect the following events. However, no matter what your reasons for choosing one of the paths are, be it powers or aesthetic preferences, remember there are no wrong choices. Depends who you ask on that one. So all of our companions are mythic companions, and they get one mythic ability. Okay, 2, I guess. So this is Sela. I kind of just want her to be unstoppable. How do I do that? You've learned ways to increase the number of use of Smite Evil. You can use Smite Evil an additional number of days for half your mythic rank. So I do want that eventually, but for now... I love natural attacks. I will definitely build something with Horns, Claws, Bites, Wings. There's also, if you're going to do that, Grothgrick, you really need to look for Magic Fang. It's a spell. But it increases the, like, all the natural attack rolls for your whole party. It's a really good spell if you like natural attacks. You want her tanky? Yeah. I want her as thick as possible. How do I do that? This one? Every time you damage an ally. No, not that one. Effects of your spells on allies that should last longer than an hour but shorter than 24 hours now last 24 hours. Sorry, what? Effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour but shorter than 24 hours. Can I be big for 24 hours straight? Rise rate to unleash some extra attack. Half your mythic rank plus 1 of their initiative, their saving throws against mind effect, and their concentration checks. Once per day, you become unkillable. I go with Inspirational Leader. Sure, whatever. It's fine. Enforced, Last Stand, Inspirational. Where's Enforced? What was that again? Oh, the Enforced Vigor is when you hit people. Every time you damage a friend. I'm just going to go with Inspirational. That's fine. I don't care. Now, this, however. This. Second Spirit. No. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target. No. This is gonna be the thing, because she has the most like transformation spells. She doesn't have too many. Huh. Where is it? Which if natural attacks are anything but natural. Nor all damage reduction. Wow. Enduring spells. Let's go. Alright, you probably want this. Bigger they are, the odds are to hit for your ranged weapons. You gain a bonus on your attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size, if any. Do mediums have penalty to AC because of their size? Isn't it just -1 for them? How do I see what else she would get? And spellcasters. Becomes reach through reach spell feat. Amount of hit points is restored depends entirely on your caster level. Wow. Ascendant summoning. Alright. No. Congratulations. Well, let's go with that. It's fine. I was thinking medium because most things are medium. So this is Nenio, whatever her name is. Extra spells. Archmage. You're able to channel your mythic power into invigorating and coordinating your allies. As a standard action, you can enter a state of battle meditation, which will lose your dex to AC and count as being staggered. All allies in a 30 feet radius gain a morale bonus to attack and damage. Wow. I'm just gonna go with the bundle. Look at this. First and second, third, you get 4 more spells. Alright, sure. Let's do that. And you, good sir, I need your healing thingy. Yep. Boundless healing. Boom. Done. Alright. That was, that was surprising. I did not expect them to go back to the beginning of the game with that story. That was mind-blowing. Legit. But, what is Enduring Spells? The Enduring Spells is the one where
You can trust me.
an ability that lasts more, was it more than an hour in less than 24 hours, now just lasts for 24 hours? Oh, but this only lasts for a minute. Maybe I can't actually make use of this. Hold on. Effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour but shorter than 24 hours now lasts 24 hours. What does this even affect then? I was thinking of like the enhancements, but isn't this... There aren't many spells that scale that way, are there? This is mage armor, right?
Open to ideas.
That's an hour per level. Scheiße. Well, I'll think about it. But for now, we'll stop here, and we'll pick up exactly where we left off for next time. So thank you all for hanging out today. I appreciate it. A little longer than 4 hours, but we'll be fine. I do have some stat damage, which kind of sucks. How bad is this? Wisdom is not good. 14, 10, and 10. That's fine. Tomorrow will be another Tales video, and then we'll be back with Final Fantasy II. After that, more Armstrong Hyper Carry. The thumbnail is great. I love it. It's fantastic. Thank you all for hanging out today. As always, if you'd like to see everything happening on the channel, feel free in the Discord description down below. Thank you to my patrons and channel members for supporting the channel. Help me buy new video games. And I'm very tired. See you next time. Bye-bye!